Hey, welcome to stream. You had the idea to make a sound tracker? What, for my CPU? Or just like on any random one? I just thought it would be like, make a lot of sense. Once I make the sound, I should probably make something where you can easily use the sound. Actually, I haven't even released the version with sound capability, or at least this sound capability. But it's way better than, you know, the previous version that I had, where it just played a few different audio clips. Because this one, you can actually change the pitch. I don't need to be in here. And I'm using Yabal. Yeah, Yabal, I guess you should call it. Instead of Armstrong, because it's way better. Just like, especially for long strings of data like this, which is how the audio is stored. It's perfect for this because Armstrong can't do anything like this. And it's awesome. Hey, welcome to the stream. So basically today I'm just going to be working on the interface and stuff. And I do have to fix the playback a bit, but I didn't really change it much from last time. So I'm just making the UI right now. And I also have the ability to play and pause. This is like the pause icon, and it'll change to a play icon if you hit the spacebar. But playback is a little bit broken. Like it doesn't make the right sounds, and sometimes it gets stuck for some reason. Hey, welcome to the stream. And you'll also be able to use the W and S keys to scroll through the tracks. So basically this is going to be your cursor, and each of these tracks is going to have a line of numbers on it, and you'll be able to edit the values in each of those numbers. And it should make, you know, music composition a bit easier, I guess. Although you can't save or export this data, so I don't know, maybe I'll work on like a storage extension too as well. But if I do that, I'll definitely need to make a second expansion port, which I was planning anyway, but I don't know, sounds like a lot of work. Bring this over here. Alright, there we go. So that'll just, you know, help you differentiate between different layers. Actually, maybe I should extend it down here. Or maybe I should just not extend these dots down there. Yeah, I think I'll just remove those so it's sort of contained inside this box area. Alright. You know, the problem right now is that this program, it is getting really large. So this is the assembled version of it, from Yabal into, you know, just Astro-8 assembly. And if I scroll all the way to the bottom, It's at 2,834. Like, it's insanely large. I think it might be already like one of the largest programs made. Maybe the powder one is bigger. I'm not sure, but it's pretty large. I just hope that doesn't become a problem. I don't know how it works like in the back end, so if something goes wrong, I don't know if it's my fault or if it's the compiler's fault. Go to these 62. I have to recompile. Nope, 61. Honestly, Gerard, I don't even really mind the bugs, as long as, you know, there isn't something that totally makes me not able to do something. Like, for example, the problem I thought I was having with string lengths, because right now these strings are, I think they're like 400 something characters long each, and I thought that that could possibly cause problems for memory access, because I thought you were just using like the A-in instruction or something, which of course is limited to between 0 and 2048. So but that's a problem I had when I was working on Armstrong, and I didn't even realize it until I started making large programs. So I just didn't want you to sort of like make the same mistake. Especially because the only thing you can do in that situation is wait until there's an update and, you know, for it to be fixed. Because you can't exactly compress all of this data up here into something smaller. But with bugs, you can just like find a workaround as well, so they're not a huge deal. Two bytes into one memory value. And then is there a way to sort of access those differently? I mean, that way you could have twice as much data in the same amount of space, so that's pretty useful. But is there also like sort of a function to access it again? Sort of like get from the memory location, then it returns sort of an array, you know, the first value and then the second value. I didn't compile it. I mean, yeah, like, of course you could do operations like that, you know, binary operations, but, like, is there a simpler way to do it? It's not really a huge deal if there is, like, it's already way better than Armstrong, but it's Q, it's fine. Yeah, that's so messed up. I don't even know why I didn't change anything. What would that do? That looks complex. I don't really understand that. Oh. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, you might be able to think of something better, but comparing it, it's easier, I'd say, than, you know, using that code above. I've never used the Pico 8, but I don't think... I don't know, I don't think so. I mean, they're both low resolution. Well, the Pico 8 I think is double the resolution, actually. It's like 128 by 128. The Astro-8 is only 64 by 64. But also, the Astro-8 is literally emulating a CPU. It's not just like running Lua or whatever Pico 8 uses. I have no idea. Also, I'd assume it's way easier to use the Pico 8 because the Astro 8 is like coding for an actual low-level CPU. And there's no like image loading or anything like that. That is, okay. Not quite right. instead of 168. 256. 512. 768. 1024. Comment that out and see if this works. You know what I should do? I should just create like an automatic script or something to run this. Or actually, I don't even need to do that. /Astro-8. Let's see. This. Wait, and then I can do something like that, right? Yeah, okay. PowerShell is awesome. Then we'll do S. Wait, no, I can't use the command. Computer. Emulator. Oh, x64. And then this. Astro-8.exe. And then we'll do /musical.asm. Okay. Now this should run it all at once and build. Right? Yes, there we go. Nice. Now I don't need to keep using Visual Studio, which is annoying. Alright, prepare your ears. This might be painful to hear. Oh, there's fright. No way. I need to fix this somehow. Maybe I should use something smaller than Super Mario. Let's see. This one goes up and then it goes down. So then we need B, C, and D. This and good. All right, let me play again. Huh? It only makes it halfway. Oops, I don't want to fix that out. A, B, C, D. Because it goes like to there. But then it never goes back down again. You know, maybe instead of using the space bar, which is 0, I think it confuses it sometime, or maybe I'm just getting confused. We'll use like the P key for pausing. Just didn't mean to click that. Okay. So what is that? 28? All right. Hey, welcome to stream. Alright, cover your ears again. Oop, wrong button. Hey, it worked! No way! Also, by the way, the symbols that you're seeing, like, to the left of the, arrow cursor sort of thing, those are just the location in the tracker. It's like sort of a debug thing, I guess, just there so I can actually see it's working correctly. But I'm actually going to have this entire screen update, and the numbers are going to be here, and then the values of each of the tracks is going to be here. And as it's playing, it's going to scroll through it. But yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can get Mario working again. So that seemed to be the issue. So it should be working, hopefully, now. I say, is it totally breaks or something? Okay, play. I mean, the other notes aren't playing, so that's a bit weird, but we can handle that later, I guess. Yeah, Gerard has done a ton of work. I mean, it's like basically C, right? Compared to Armstrong. I mean, this Armstrong program is just the game of life, you know, Conway's Game of Life, and it's 311 lines long. And this one is like an entire music player, and it's just barely longer than that. That's because in Armstrong, everything required its own line, like even addition, stuff like that, different operations. But this is like so compact. It's great. Keep telling him it's awesome. Let's figure out why the other channels just aren't working. It's kind of weird. I guess I can stop adding the key input. I can make what shorter? Armstrong? Or this? Yeah, I can definitely probably make this shorter, actually. Well, I'm just not super used to using it, honestly, so... Wait, did I miss one of these? So I don't even like know the best way to shorten it. 256. I could probably put these in like while loops or for loops or something. All this is doing is converting the characters into a number between 0 and 32. I don't know. Yeah, I can probably do that better. And I could maybe even use a function too. I'm not sure if those are like totally working though, because you did say there was a problem with them. So I don't really want to move everything over to that, but is that using Gerard, is that using the new version of the Yabal compiler? Because I'm using the old version because I tried the new version and it caused errors that weren't showing up in the old version. So I don't want to totally switch over if it's gonna break my entire thing. Okay. So do you have a new build? Because the one that you sent earlier, like the zip, that one was the one that was broken. So do you have like a newer version that I could use? I just have to like replace the executable, right? Right here. Just that. Well, I'm gonna test this and see if it works. Playing? I mean, it didn't work that much. Oops, the errors. Alright. Yeah, because, well, I've had like a ton of errors where it just prints a wall of red text, and I have almost no idea what it means. Although sometimes, you know, there is a useful string, like you can't use that operation, or invalid, you know, types or whatever. So it's not like totally useless. But yeah, giving like line numbers or something, that would be useful. It's like all sort of messed up at the end. I'm not really sure why. It's weird. Well, I think I can work on sort of displaying things right now. I need a sort of list along the left side. It's going to have all of the numbers for what index of the track it is. So it might be like 00, 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, etc. Yeah, I think these lines of ifs are actually like slowing it down quite a lot. Just because I'm adding this to a number every time. Why am I doing that? I don't need to do that. I could just do it once. Whatever. It's fine. I also do have a delay, so it's not like it's slowing it down until it's unusable. But it's probably slower than it needs to be. Also, it takes up memory. Track location. Okay. I think I should test the different tracks. So B and C can be replaced with that. Then I'll replace A with just a bunch of zeros. This looks a bit messy now. It's fine then. Right now we're testing channel D, which is the noise channels, which that should sound like drums, I guess. Cymbals, snare. It doesn't sound like anything because I didn't hear. Okay. Well, that's an issue. It's definitely an issue. Alright. Let's use verbose mode. Okay, so it doesn't even print out that value. Alright. Let's see. Size of C. And then D. Yeah, it should definitely be running. Like right here is where it tells the expansion port to start playing, and for some reason it doesn't ever execute, I guess. Let's see. What is the argument for Yabal to use comments in the output? Let's see. Unless that's only in the newer version. But I think I saw it's C. Oh, it's dash F. Let's see. Did it fail? Oh wow, 2,000 lines. Okay. It doesn't exist. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's only in the newer version. Is it there at all? Oh, okay. Do I have to include the dash F, or is it just that? Okay, well, it didn't work. Oh. Come on. Can't believe you did this. Why'd you do this? No. It's wrong. Do I really have to change my assembler just so you can have comments on the right side? Okay. I guess I'll do it. Let's go to parse. Wait, it's parse, right? Oh wait, no, I'm in color print. Oops. Okay, well, that didn't jump to the right location at all. 600 lines with comments. Well, it's just extra work for me. It's fine. Totally fine. Let's see, are there commas? I don't think assembly supports commas. So actually, this should be really easy. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I can just do explode. Wait, why do I use explode and split? Okay, that's weird. Well, I mean, I don't want to do that because I want it to be the same for everybody. Also, it would probably just make more sense if the comments could be on the right side. Kind of dumb how they aren't. Okay, that should fix it. Just build this real quick. Oops. Accidentally left it open. Alright, now it should support comments. Nope, it totally crashed. I think. What is this? Oh, that's the string. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is working. Why did it? That's weird. Maybe I can start this and then drag the file in, see if it has an error. Right here. I think that's it. Failed to parse. Seriously? Okay, I think the stream's back. I have no idea what just happened. It was weird. It just totally stopped sending data, and I had to shut down OBS and bring it back. Come on. It's like my installation's dying on me. Maybe because I haven't updated in maybe 3 or 4 years. So let's fix this. Build and see if it works. Hey, okay, comments now work. Great. Probably should have been a feature anyway, but it's fine. Why was I getting comments? Like, okay, I think I was looking for this. Tracker location. Let's open this up in Visual Studio, I guess. Oh, that's not the right one. Here we are. Right. Line and column. I mean, yeah, you could. Yeah, I think lines, like, I don't know. You might also want to, like, format them or something. But probably fine as it is, because you can just search for it, you know? I think. Well, let me see. So, tracker location, size of channel D. So, let's do what? Why is it not working? You have labels for all the variables, right? It's a constant. Okay, yeah, but so there's nothing that says channel D. Like even that huge line of zeros that we were talking about that's not labeled. Well, it just says string. Come on, shouldn't you label it? That way I can at least know what the data is. Well, let's just make sure that the rest of them are in. Alright, so this is channel D. Okay. Search for the line number. 1738? What's that, 1738? It's 2193. Well, I'm not searching for the string. I'm just trying to figure out why this size of the channel and tracker location isn't working. Or at least I think that's the reason why it's not working. Because the only way that the expansion port won't be written to is if this is false. So, tracker location. $76. Okay. Alright, found it. Small integer. Why does it load 191? Wait, hold on. Are constants not actually stored anywhere? Like in memory? Are they just stored like this? You mean you don't load it? But that would be... Okay. So it loads that into A and then B and then it subtracts. Subtracts 191. Track location. So track location is less than that. Yeah, this doesn't really help me. Yeah, still silent. I don't really know what to change to fix this. It's just not outputting anything. I don't need to do this check. Why do I do that check? It just checks if it's 0. Same with this one. It's weird. Of course, it doesn't work. It didn't change anything. Let's add like a default value, so we'll actually be able to see if it does execute. So we'll make the frequency like 15 or something. So even if it's all zeros, then it'll at least be 15. Okay. Let's hope this works. Yeah. Well, it does. That means it is actually going into here. So this isn't the problem. And the channel ID, I think, is 1024. It's like 100 and then 8 zeros. Yeah, 1024. Maybe if I clear the expansion port. I don't know, it's worked in the past. Not sure why, but nope. Well, what I should do is replace tracker location +1 with a variable. That way we don't need to do all those extra arithmetic operations. Oh no, is the music over? It is. Something new. Gerard, you're gonna make my version of the emulator totally obsolete if you keep working on the web one. I mean, keep it up if you want to, but... Did I replace this one? No. Okay. So that just replaced that variable. Well, replace that with a variable. Ah, why? So, Gerard, this is one of those bugs that you might want to work on fixing. You see, this works, you know, using this variable that's equal to this +1. But using this +1, no, that's not allowed. Come on. Well, it's fine. Seems to be working now. So let's bring back the other channels. Get the Mario theme up and running just as it should be. A, B, C, T. Okay. And play. I mean, it's still bad because it's not quite, but constant strings. Well, I don't use any strings that aren't constant, but it's not related to the strings at all because it's tracker location. Because that's just a it's just an integer. See? And it's just incremented by 3, I think, at a time. and there are checks against the size of the channel A string, but it doesn't actually like use the value from it. So I don't know why this works over this. I mean, it's more optimized, I guess, like this, but still, it doesn't really make sense. So now we can finally start working on the sort of editor thing. So yeah, we'll have the sort of address or whatever, the index of each row, and then we'll have the actual value stored in that row. And since since there's only 2 locations for numbers right here, you know, on this area, and we can't expand it out any further because each of these values is 2 digits. Well, it's 2 digits in decimal. We could make it hex. Well, whatever. My point is we might have to use base 36 over here. So like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you know, all the letters. Just so that we can fit in like 255 or whatever, or more than that. Yeah, because if we use hex, it would be okay. But let's see if we use hex here. We only need up to 32. Well, we could make this base 36. Yeah, instead of 2 digits, we could just do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then ABCs, and then we can make each of these just one wide. Yeah, I think that might work actually. So we can make this wider and then make these less wide. That would probably be better. Let's first convert the system over before changing the UI. Actually, I have a Python script somewhere in here. Note to CPU frequency. So you input a note, and then it gives out the frequency that you need to put into right here, because it's between 0 and 31. So I need to change this first. Yeah, change this so that it equals a base 36 value instead of base 10. Also, that's a more efficient way to store it. Why didn't I do that first? That just makes sense. So we'll create like another function, I guess. Oh wait, I need to convert this to base 36 first. How should I do that? You know, I'm swapping between like 5 different languages here. Python, C++, Armstrong, Yabal. even just the assembly. It's getting really confusing remembering everything. Switch case, Python. Oh wait, I don't need a switch case. I can just create like an array and then index it, I guess. Yeah, I think indexing into an existing array. Well, Gerard, you want to look at what the code was to reproduce it? Let's see. Well, it was using it in a comparer. You know, it was comparing it to a value, and then this is a string, a constant string. So that would be what you have, so that would be like message this. Oh, this one actually worked fine. You know, the original value. But when I did the original value, which is tracker location, and then +1, and then compare it, it broke. Like, this just wouldn't work. Well, but the thing is that I don't know why it started doing that, because it used to work. It worked yesterday, you know? So I don't know why it stopped working. Yeah, and that's kind of concerning, because again, I don't want it to be anything with memory, because if it's with memory, then there's not a whole lot you can do. So let's hope it's not. Like, you're telling me it's not, but it might be. Base 36. Oops. Wait, how do you? I don't know how to initialize an array with values. That's not how you do it. Why is there no answers? Is it just like something like this? Zero. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, Okay. Maybe not. Then what I can do is remove that. Then put that in brackets and access it like that. Yeah, alright, bye. Oh, that's incorrect. There we go, it's that. And now what we want to do is create a converter. So instead of -n, it'll be, so that's frequency, that's note. Dash existing note. And then we do that. Alright. So that'll convert it into base 36 instead of base 10. Okay, that's nice. Note to CPU frequency dash 16 note. And we'll copy all this. Let's fix that. Not quite right. I can do sys.argv -1, right? I think so. So we'll do is if note is not equal to last, maybe? Yeah, I'll try -1. What do I have to do end is equal to? It's so annoying. Okay, let's try again. Why are there zeros in there? It wasn't up here. Did you double? Index. Alright, I think that worked. So now I can copy that and replace it up here. There we go, that takes up literally half a space. That's good. channel B as well. Gotta go fast. Hurry up, cursor. This one stays the same. Well, basically. Removes the extra serum on the front, though. So it still takes up half the space. Nice. And I don't have to increment target location by 3 anymore. It's just by 2. And I also don't need to have tracker +1, which was the previous error. Although I will need more ifs, I think. Well, it's fine. Fix the incrementer down here. Plus equals 2. I think I'll make a better way of doing this. I mean, it'll still use a ton of ifs, but it'll just not read as much. Be fair. Current character. Is there an else if? I think it would make this be a lot faster. I don't know, I think those are more difficult to implement though. So you don't have to make one if, they don't exist. But yeah, 31 different ifs is probably gonna be a lot. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. F, G, H, J. That is not good looking. Well, once your switch cases or whatever, I think think you were working on in the newer version is like perfect, then I'll be very happy to move to that. Those sound way faster than this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 31. Okay, now what I should do is actually put this in like a function. I know you said that functions might not be working, but we'll see, you know. It can be a void, I guess. How do you say they work? I think they're basically like the same as C. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Void. Get the frequency. That way I don't need to use all of this space up. Frequency value is, yeah, it's predefined. Why is it 15? Make it 0. Are there arguments? Should predefine current character. That way we don't even need to pass any arguments. That's 0 or something, I guess. Our character is that, then do get frequency, and then the frequency will just magically be equal to frequency value. There we go. That saves so much space. Awesome. That is, if it works. I hope it does. I went too high. Do I need to do return? Let's try it without for now. Let's check B. Okay. Let's see if it works. Hopefully it does. Okay, good. And play. I mean, it mostly works, although it sounds worse every time I play it. Okay. Stay hydrated. Maybe let's try without the noise in the background. Because I don't do it exactly how Mario does it, so it sounds a bit weird. So it's just A and B, like the main melody. Okay. Alright, that's good. So now we can shorten the UI so that it only takes up part of the space. Because now we only need one letter for each of these. Or one character, because there's also numbers in there. I think I'm gonna need a second function. Because there's this one which converts characters into actual numbers, but then we might need to convert actual numbers into characters. Oh wait, no, never mind. I think it's fine. Yeah, because they're stored as characters and strings. What am I thinking? Yeah, that should be good. So I think we can use like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Maybe use like one extra character for that. Okay, so we'll stop drawing the background for this temporarily. And we'll move this over, instead of going 12, it'll go 18. Yeah, I need to stop using verbose mode. This is getting kind of annoying. And then that's fine. Okay. So 12 to 18. Alright, so it extends one more character. Now we'll move the arrow over. Actually, we might, I don't know, it might not be better to extend it out, actually. Yeah, because you can go to 1,295 with just 2 digits of base 36. Although 3 digits can go up to 46,000. I'm not really sure if... Does it need to go that high? Like, is anyone gonna make a song that goes to 46,000? Well, it's not really possible, first of all. But 1295 is definitely way lower. Like, that's only about 2 times as long as this small sample of Mario is. So I think it has to be 3 characters large. Yeah. Alright, so now we'll move the cursor triangle thing over by 6. Well, 6 pixels, but by 1. By 1 character. Arrow, so that's 52. And then fill in, so we'll move these by 6. 2063. $20.64. 1999 and 2127. Okay, now it's all moved over. Now we'll move the dotted lines over. Well, actually, I need to figure out where they'll go. Let's try drawing in some temporary sort of like mock of what it will look like. It's like 52. Make that to sure hope you have characters implemented. 4, 2, 3, 4, 55, and 56. 4, A, G, 7. Alright. Just like random numbers. Yeah, it's sort of unreadable if it's right next to the arrow. So maybe I don't want it there. Or maybe I just don't want the arrow there. Huh. Could start this at 54. 7. So let's uncomment this out. Need to move this over. Because it starts at 12, but we want to start at 18. Okay. Maybe I should have them separated by 1 character. I don't know, it seems like it'll take up a lot of space, but maybe. 7. That's not the right thing. Changing the wrong thing. It's right here. 4, 6, 60. just totally goes over the edge. Maybe I could draw the arrow myself instead of using a character, and then have it moved over a bit. That way I could have 4 start, or the first one start there. 3, 5, 7, 59. And we'll print the arrow manually. So sort of something like that. So I think we want to increase where the dotted line starts. Hey Gerard, welcome back. Hey, you're not the same one. Are you on a different account? It's crazy. 1, 2, it's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So increase it by 1, 2, 3. And then leave everything else the same, I guess. So that'd be 23, 26. You're the imposter. Oh no. I think this looks better. I mean, like the other way, if it was the other way, it would be sort of like crowded. But then this way, it sort of seems like it takes up quite a lot of space. So I don't know what I should do. Alright, let's add some more sort of mock numbers. So that'd be like 40. And we'll go with like that. Because I also want to see what indexes will look like. Let's go like 1F. So I think I can move the blue back by like 1. So that makes 17. And I think that'll cause a black line to show up there. Yeah. I think that might be good for dividing it. And then this little arrow nub thing's still left there, so maybe I'll move that over or find an alternative, because there are a few alternatives I could use. Well, a few, not really, not that many. Just keep with 10. Characters 53. So 10. No, it's 53. Go with 51. where it originally was too. Alright, we're making some good progress on this. I also want to have it so you can select different of these. So you can use A and D. Wait, A and D. Ah, okay. Well, that won't work. Yeah, I'll need to use the arrow keys actually. Because A and D are going to be used to type into these. So right now I can still use, you know, WS. And then that changes where we are in the song at the moment. And then the arrow keys. Okay, I should switch it over to fully be the arrow keys actually. So up and down on the arrow keys will do the same as what WS does now. So that'll move this up and down. And then left and right will select between different of these. And for the selection, I think what we'll do is I'll have the background change to a different color. Yeah, okay. Actually, I need to get back here. So up is 71. Down, 72. Left is 9. Right is 10. Okay. 71, 72. 2. And we'll have a variable called selection. By default, it would be 0. So it's 9. Selection minus equals 1. It's 10 is plus equals 1. So I'll create 2 new functions. One will be clear current selection, and one will be draw new selection. Yeah, okay. So we'll have to do clear before it changes. And clear will just revert it to its original color, the original background color. Clear current selection. Alright, then we'll just use a dual for loop, like this. And it's all the same color on the same line, right? Is that an error? Oh yeah, I saved it. Okay. So it's the lighter color. So the one with the higher value, so 4229. And instead of 60, I think it's 12, or is it 18? 12, I think. Then what we want to do is if the selection. Here. We'll need a new variable, which is the x position. And we also want x width. So by default, that's 12. The y will equal so 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 times 5, so it's 30. 31. Okay, I think the y starts on 31. Y is less than 31 plus 6. Yeah, check that out. Although, I mean, at least this one, it's very obvious like what it does. Draw a new selection isn't found because I haven't made that function yet, obviously. But that's using the old version. You know, when I execute it, when it fails, it just doesn't overwrite the file, so it's fine. It's fine. I don't need sections anymore. Yeah, I can't wait. Oh, also, just wondering, but I tried this. Can you not use if statements like this? You know, without curly brackets? Because I tried it, and I was very disappointed when it failed to work. You know, I might be wrong, but Gerard, no! I do that way too often, but you can't not do that. It makes things much cleaner, because like I can just remove this right here, for example. Those don't need to be there, but they are. You know, it's not very important, but I also want you to fix that. I'm not really sure how easy it would be, because I don't know how your system works, but... Oh, alright. Please. It makes life so much easier. Oh, also, for for loops as well. And while loops, and whatnot. To be equal to x plus, which would be and less than x plus x width. Okay. now what I want to do is, we'll get all of these. So what's the width of the first one? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it might be 7. Let's create the other void because it's kind of annoying. Yep. Selection is equal to 1, then I want to do something else. So, position would be 18. Plus 12, so 20, 30, so 30. I think width is 12. Although, I only want to change the inside of the lines. Still running. I only want to change in here, and I don't want to change between there. Because I don't want to overwrite the lines, because those are only held in memory. They're not getting redrawn every time. Because that would be really slow. So that's 30, 41. I don't work on here. 11 there. And then the final selection will be 3, 52. And I don't think it's still 11. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Compile. And arrow keys. Right, up and down works. Ah, I went too far, I see. Also, let's use a color that's more apparent. Can you use hexadecimal numbers in this? Like 0x, FF? Just wondering. Let's just convert. Three one seven four four. Everything's in the new version. Come on. 3174. So that's red, so it shouldn't overwrite it with red. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Okay, so I need to decrease the position by 1, not the size. Well, the Y position actually. So 30. Okay, and then this one. Actually, the width needs to be increased as well. So that would be A. The width has to be 8. And on 2, it needs to be 2 less. The position 28. And then I'm not sure about G. It's overwritten. Alright, there we go. Ah, yep, it needs to be 3 less. It's 27. Let's try again. Alright, that's good. 2.47, I think, or right there is, I think, one less. Alright, so we have highlighting done. Well, done in quotes. It's just clearing. So this will always run on the previous position, which will remove the highlighted color. And we'll also get one where it will add the highlighted color because it's run after it's changed. So let's pick out a color, I guess. Do I have a color picker? Yes, I do. Oop. Right here. Let's pick out a nice color. I'm not really sure what color I should use. Probably something that's rather dark. I don't think I use anything in the green color space yet. Although that's sort of greenish. Actually, I should make that less green. So I'll also do that, I guess. Then there's this here, so I'll work with this now. Maybe like this teal color. 1951-54. So that's 2,247. 2247. Okay. Wait, 2147? Ah, so sort of in the green color space like this one. So we're looking for 4229. And we'll look for something there. Why does OBS keep disconnecting? I mean, I know it's like once an hour, but still. It's annoying. So that's 3171. Alright, let's see what these new colors look like. That's not the right thing. There we go. Okay, yeah, I think that's... I mean, it's less green, so I think that fits it a bit better. And now we have selection. Whoa. Don't go less than 1, because it messes that up like crazy. Oh, I need to set the default width to like 0 or something, just in case it does go less than 1, because right now the default width is like that. So we'll set it to 0. Actually, it should be the same values as that. Actually, I should also have a check for selection to make sure that it never goes out of the range. So I'll do and selection is greater than 0. And then here's if selection is less than 4. Why did it do that? I hate VS Code so much. Again, all I want to do is replace it. I don't want to surround it. Why would I do that? Alright, nice. And, well, no, it still went out of range. 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it has to be less than 3, not less than 4. Got it, got it, got it. And let's have a call to draw a new selection at the very beginning. Alright, now let's see. So it should start on the left. There we go. Now it's selecting 4, an A, and G, and 7, and I can't go out of range. Nice. And what's nice is that changing pixels doesn't actually affect characters in any way. So you can overwrite characters as much as you want. So it really does just act as a background. So that'll make changing, like, sort of what's on the character layer way easier than the video layer. That's what I like about it. That is still pretty grating. Let's see if I can pause this. I'm so sorry. I have no idea why I did that. Okay. Ah, that's why. That makes sense. At the end, I should have something that clears all of the audio, so it stops all the channels from playing anything. So that would be frequency value 1024. Alright, so it's 256, 512, 768, and 1024. So basically, I just need a bunch of sequential expansion port calls. Channels. Let's, yeah. 256. 12. 768. 1024. 768, right? Yes. And that should stop all the music from playing. Music. It's more like just random sounds. Alright, let's try again. Okay, there we go. Now it's pausable. And there's the selection. So now let's work on displaying what the current thing is. And I can work on displaying what the other ones are later. But what's most important is just the current one. Like the current notes or whatever you call it. See, what characters are those? Not there. Right here, 53, 55, 57, 59. Let's also use a function for this, I think. Yeah, you know, these functions are actually pretty useful. I don't know about, like, having a function call inside of another function, because I think you said that was broken. But just using them as they are, you know, like one at a time. I think that works pretty good. Stack variables? Wait, you mean you can pass variables to these? So I just need to compare it to these. Restored? What do you mean restored? Oh, do you know why it's happening? D. Alright, it got P and D. But it doesn't have 0. Oh wait, these are... that's incorrect. Yeah, these should be single zeros. Alright, let's see if it works now. Oops. The end that. No. It's weird. Why are there underscores there? no. You go into negative values, it sort of breaks, huh? Oh, it didn't totally corrupt the program. That's crazy. Right, but why are there underscores? Gerard, do you have well, are all these characters correct? Because 0 is not working. Did you ever... Okay, well, let me actually just do a test myself. Test text. Yabal. 0's 39. Yeah. Let me go into here. I'm gonna borrow your example here for printing out a string. Test text. Oh, you didn't update your example. Just need to put in the new memory location. I forget what it is though. Memory layout, character memory. Okay, now let's test. Oh. Yeah, that appears to be working. I'm just not sure why this isn't then. Maybe I'll have sort of an else thing. Wait, do you not have else if either? It's fine, because like Armstrong doesn't, of course, but I'm just wondering. Actually, I can just copy this and do if that. Wait, you do have else if? So is it... Wait, do you have else, more specifically? Because that would actually be the best thing to use here. Like this. Oh, yeah. Ah, alright. You know, I've been working with my own sort of languages for so long now that I've I've gotten used to having almost zero features. And I'm so glad that yours actually sort of works like a normal language. Good job. No, it didn't work. Ah! So E and D. Yeah, it's writing blank and underscores. But it's not here. It's odd. Oh wait, if else if is there, then that means I can do this. Is else if like much faster than just like a normal line of ifs? I mean, I know of course it would be faster, but is it a lot faster? Like, will I see a noticeable difference if I do this? A lot of ifs. Alright, well that's good. I mean, that's how it should be. I don't really know why I had to ask that. Come on, why is that character like that? Is it having... I don't know, it's like it's sort of reading the memory from the wrong location or something. But no, could be. So each of these are 5 long. So if it's on the first one, then if I hit the down arrow, down, down, down. Wait. Yeah, I would have expected to do that after the next one, but let's try that again. First one. Second one. Third. Fourth. Fifth. Okay, on the 5th one it changes to underscores. Uh-huh. Let me try adding more of these, just to see if that's like the reason why. 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay, so it has something to do with, you know, the length of them. That is weird. Now it's ones and then it has a bracket. I mean, it's reading these ones correctly because it's, you know, P and D. So I think this is these zeros here. So this should be KA. Nope, that's PD. So it's here. PD, 0, PD, 0, KA. It's a pointer, it's on the same position as the string. I don't think so. Should I? Wait, shouldn't it like figure that out for me? I only have 2 pointers, I think. One for the video memory and one for the character memory. So they shouldn't even be near each other. But it's not fine because it's reading from, well, the wrong location. Yeah. You on Windows? I'll send you the installer so you can use it from the command line. Hold on, one sec. I'm not sure if the installer is actually up to date. Yeah, it's not. Okay. So I'll need to get this. Noise. No, noise. Square. Let's see. That should be everything. Today's 227. Just make sure it works. And you use it with the Astro-8 command. Yep, works. Actually, I should test the audio because that's the main change. Alright. Nice. Alright, sent the files. I'll keep working on it to see if I can get it working. I hope you can help me. So this might be the reason why it wasn't working before, because channel D and channel C, they were like playing the wrong notes and just incorrectly before, and I'm not sure what fixed it, but I was able to fix it, so they did start playing something. I'm not sure if it was the correct thing though, because it did sound a bit like garbled. Yeah, I don't know. That way. Maybe it's like offset or something, because I know I have all these spaces between these notes, or these frequencies or whatever. That's just like so I can see it better, but it does compensate for that by, instead of, you know, adding 1 to the index each time, it adds 2. No, 1, 2 instead of 1, because if it added 1, then it would just be on the space, of course. And at the beginning, it thinks that these are on the space, so, well, maybe, because that's all it displays, but I'm not really sure. Because later on, if it keeps playing, it'll show, like, random memory locations. Which means it's obviously, like, accessing memory that doesn't belong to it. One. Maybe I'll comment that out. Oh, error. Oh, yeah, another issue that I found is, you can't do something like this, or at least not in this current situation. The size of this, and then, like, subtract 1. Like, you certainly should be able to, but instead you have to do the size of that, you know, and then you have to do a separate subtraction operation. Minus equals 1, and then it seems to work. No, not the new version. I've heard enough of your newfangled version. Yeah, this is totally not supposed to happen. Ooh. At least a lot of it seems to be zeros. You know, which is honestly what it should be. Wow, this is very long. It's like a lot of scrolling. But then there's even like bracket, and there's no bracket in there. And I don't think, no, there's no V either. Like, you know, V and 1, those are valid, but they aren't correct. Ew, I just went negative. Oops. Would your emulator be able to, like, run at least the graphics part of this? Right? Hey, I mean, sort of. Well, the characters are obviously in the wrong spot. Yeah, now that I think about it, I wouldn't be able to see anything anyway. Well, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna play it and see if it sounds bad. Well, it does sound bad. Definitely. In the new version, what's fixed? The characters? Well, that's good. That didn't take you very long. Sorry that I keep making changes that need to be fixed in yours too. Like, pretty annoying, I guess. But I'm just like trying to make it better. Channel C and channel D. Is it the accessing of these that's like breaking it? Fair. It's equal to this. Channel D. Alright, let's see. No, doesn't seem so. Alright. Work that. I mean, it might still be the accessing, but then the assigning, no, I just did it, also probably wouldn't work anyway. Is this value getting overwritten anywhere, maybe? No. Gerard, have you taken a look at it, maybe? No rush. It was just... I don't know why it's not working. It's so weird. That doesn't need to stay there. That's just extra calls for no reason. Finishing the error messages? Really? I thought that would take like at least a few days. Well, I mean, I'm a slow programmer, so it would probably take me a few days. Maybe if I do this. I mean, that's not a great way, but... And those still work. But this is broken. Oh, you already started. Okay. Wait, 168. It's not right. 0's 39. Nope. Ugh. Okay. Let's try with smaller channel sizes. To make sure it's not like a memory sort of thing. No, I didn't click anywhere. Here. These aren't even valid notes. I need to convert them. Paste. There we go. And we'll just like end on D, I guess. So that's 1, 2, 3, 15 different notes. And that's A, B, C, and D. So these should all be, well, the same. Okay, now it's on 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then it goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D. It has to be a memory thing, Gerard. Because at these shorter lengths, everything works totally fine. I'll add more and see, like, at what length it really fails. I'm so sorry. Let's just go with double for now. Okay. 8, 9, A, B, C, D. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. Alright, that works so far. If I go down one more, I think it'll go into bad memory. Not really. Yeah, it's sort of fine. Alright, so this is good so far. Add one more. 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D. Alright, so it works for this size so far. Although that's only like a quarter of what I originally had. Or maybe a third. Let's keep adding. Okay, it's still working. I don't know, it might, maybe because it's a regular pattern, it might actually sort of skew what I'm seeing, because where it was reading memory, it might have been copying from like a certain part of existing stuff. Let's try again. 0. 1, 6, 7, 8, C, D, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. C, D. 9, A, B, C, D. Huh. It's still working. Am I just like being dumb or something? Let's try Mario again. It's like only sort of double what I had before. So A and B work. And we'll create a new C and D. It's D. Should all be zeros. And now it breaks. They're all lined up. There's not like any extra spaces or anything either. Maybe if I add extra spaces. So it's like reading these zeros as, well, the literal number, like integer number 0, when it should be 39. Meaning it's just like reading from bad memory. If I keep going through this, you know, the rest of the song. Okay, doesn't appear to be any bad accessing over here. Not yet. Alright, and then that's the end. Huh. So this time there wasn't any, like, bad character accessing. The main problem was just at the very beginning where there were zeros. There should have been, I mean, there should have been zeros, but there was underscores. Let's see if we put the same notes. So start with like P and D. No, it doesn't work. Huh. So there must be a point between, well, here and here where it just breaks. Let's see if we can find that. Still going. So let's add even more. I don't know, maybe just once you reach this number, it's just like something special happens. OBS is so annoying. Keeps disconnecting. Okay, so let's try with shorter ones like this and see if it still messes up the same. Okay, so it has P and D, which is good. And then that should be 1, that should be 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. And it's still good. Okay. Now let's increase it to the same length. Is that? Why don't they line up? Oh, comments. Never mind. What? So all of this works, but then this one just doesn't. Even though it's like the same, just with different notes. Maybe I'll add more. This makes no sense. Okay, so let's see what happens if I play. That's what it should sound like, yeah. Okay, so let's comment out B and A up here, and then uncomment this A. Actually, I also need to uncomment a B, so that one. And then it breaks. Okay, so what is wrong with this A that isn't wrong with this A? Like, this one's bad, this one's not. So what's going on? Is there like a double letter somewhere in there or something? I don't see any. So weird. Does it matter if these are capitalized? Like, capitalized and uncapitalized should be the same, right? Okay. The line where the variable is creating, what about it? Like, if I move this up here? No, still broken. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really know. I don't know what's going on. It's so weird. I'll try converting it to lowercase. Like, yeah, I know it should be the same, but I'll just try. Okay, let's see. No. Maybe it's the formatting of it. Wait, is there a way to check for invisible characters in VS Code? I think there was a way to do that. I think I might want to do that because there might be an invisible character somewhere. VS Code shows error with space. Oh, I didn't read your comment. Disable. Wait, it was already highlighting them. Shoot. Sorry. Wait, right? Sorry, what? Ah. So it would probably be on the end. Nope. Really? So let's swap this channel A out with... Wait, do I not have a channel B? This one needs to be active. Hold on. Let me just test this real quick. No, of course it doesn't work. Why would it work? Swap this channel A out with just these zeros. Let's make these zeros in the correct format as well. You know, I thought that there might be like some weird spaces or something because I'm copying directly from the terminal, but no, guess not. Okay. Okay, well this doesn't work either. This one that I just copied from the terminal. So, what I'm gonna do is delete everything in these quotes. Okay. Oh, come on. I just want to replace it with quotes. I don't want to surround it with quotes. Okay. I'll place some new quotes. And I'll just place a bunch of zeros manually. Just the same amount of zeros, but manually, instead of copying and pasting from the terminal. Right? I think that's a similar amount. Right? Can't check. Whatever. Now let's see if it works. It doesn't. Well, that's my theory. Totally gone. Wait, so why would this one make it not work, but not this one up here? This channel. Yeah. So this channel A up here works, but then this one down here doesn't. Here, I'll put them right next to each other, okay? And then I'll make them the exact same size. This one's filled with zeros, the other one is filled with zeros and other stuff. You know, other numbers, and 4 different letters. Okay. So, this one works. With that comment. Place the comment there instead. And then this one doesn't work. Gerard, what is going on? Oh no. This is... It makes no sense. I'll also copy all of this over, just in case it's something over here. Nope. Why? Oh, why? It's a bug in my code? I don't think so. I don't think so. Here, I'll copy all of these. Okay, so that's to there. So that's the exact same. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That couldn't be a bug in my code, because the beginning part doesn't work. Let me copy the entire thing over. But the entire thing does work. What? Here, let's also replace channel B. way we're only looking at one singular channel. What? No. Gerard, it's your code. It's not mine. Because once I shrink the size of channel B down to just 5, then it starts working again. Even with the one that wasn't working before. And there's no checks for the length of channel B other than just to not access it if the index is out of range. It should not affect channel C or channel D. Which means it couldn't possibly be affecting them. Unless you can find the bug in my code. I'm blaming you. All your fault. Not mine. Yours. Oh, I've spent like an hour or two working on this. Maybe if I remove the checks. I mean, those checks should work. But who knows? They might be breaking. What am I using? I'm using the ones that weren't working. So if it does start working, then no. No. That's just wrong. That is incorrect. Because right now, well, I know what's happening. Like, it's trying to access a character that doesn't exist, and that character would be outside of current, memory. So it's reading junk data off your computer. So it's not these checks. But it's like reading these incorrect. And I don't know why. You know what? That's fine. What I'll do instead is I'll keep just working on the program. So these, you know, once this accessing problem or memory issue or whatever is going on is fixed, these will work because, you know, the code is all there. So now what I'll do is I'll work on like indexing, like the indexes along the side here, so you can actually see where you are when you scroll. Because right now the only indicator is this thing right here. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. So I need to create a converter which will convert from an integer value to a base 36 value. Or I might even just be able to use hexadecimal. Although I'm not sure if that would actually be easier to use for people. It's like FFF. That's 4095. Actually, never mind, it would probably make more sense for it to be base 36. Because base 36 ZZZ is 46,665. So, yeah, I'll go with base 36. Also because it makes more sense intuitively. You know, 0 to 9, A to Z. Yeah, makes more sense to me, at least. Actually, I'll keep this running as a reference. Okay, 1FV. That's what I'm looking for right now. Right here. And we'll also create a new function. Update. Let's see. Tracker indexes. And this tracker values is definitely going to be expanded upon, like, in the future. Because it's going to show all the values on the screen at once. It's going to show all of them through here. So you can navigate easier instead of just the ones in this layer. And we'll also need another function, which is base 6 we know it's int to base 36 or S. Base 36. And what value will we be using for that? Tracker location. Wait, how will I convert this to base 36? whole bunch of ifs isn't gonna do it. Okay, so this will require using the modulo operator, but that wasn't working for me earlier. It like said that operator like couldn't be used or something. Let's just see and hope it works. And if it doesn't, I'll just wait until you send me like the newest version, I guess. should go about doing this to make it like fast as well. One iffy. I guess I should convert to base 10 first. Let's check location. I think I actually have a call to this function. Date tracker indexes. No, I don't. Yeah, it should be called right after tracker values, so that they're both up to date. Alright, there we go. So now that's there. Doesn't do anything yet, but it will. So what is 10? I actually be 1001 because that's 9. And 4 ones. Is that 15? No idea what's going on there. It's weird. Hold on, if I comment these out, will it still do that? 'Cause I didn't see that before. No. Okay, so what that means is that the memory's getting like overwritten, right? I mean, what else could that mean? Yeah, because I go through and it's totally different as well. I mean, unless those should be the correct indexes, 41, 42. And that if doesn't appear to be working because this should only be changing the character if it's less than or equal to 9. But this... yeah, it goes to 15. Maybe there's too many variables or something? I don't know. You know, I was just gonna move over to doing this, but not. What I could also do is get keyboard input to change the value of the current selected location. So, like where the blue square is, to just change the value equal to what the keyboard is. So I'll allow you to, well, change the node. Not equal to W, X, Y, or Z though, because those are too high. Yeah. Well, you know, it hasn't been a very bad experience so far. It's really just until today when it got bad. Like, it's reached 525 lines. Yeah, it's gotten a bit difficult recently. Other than that, it's pretty good, honestly. And the fact that I can't finish this program until I figure out what this is. It's annoying. It's fine though, I'll just keep working on this. And then the P key. I need to change that to something else as well. I think I have tab assigned, right? Maybe not. Let's see. No, it's 168. It's not assigned. The plus key? Nope. The minus key. That's 8. And it can't be any of the numbers. Control, Alt, no. FN, no. Fury? No. I think it would have to be minus. Or underscore. I think that would be underscore. Because minus is on the numpad. Same with plus, so that's on the numpad. Divided by on the numpad times. Yeah. Alright, so go with underscore. For pausing and plan. Oh, and I didn't get what that was. Was it 8? Yes, 8. Right here. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack. So, I'll resume shortly. Alright, I'm back. Let's get the keyboard input working. That's what it's working on. Ah, I knew it. See? It was a memory error, right? Wait, was it a memory error? Do you mean cause it break because, you know, the actual assembly, like this, stops working? Or because, like, how you handle the compilation, stops working, breaks somehow? Oh. Okay. I just realized something. These are, so like the strings up here, they're constants. Will anything change if I make these, you know, not constant? Because I need to be able to edit the values that are in these. So, oh wait. Yeah, that wouldn't work. The content, oh, the content isn't? Oh, thank you. It's a bit misleading, but, well, that's good. But I mean, the size is, of course, you know, static. But that's fine. That means I can really easily just edit the value then. So if it's A, then it's A. H is equal to key input. A, B. Alright, let's see if it works. Okay, let's go with something a bit smaller. The tracks. They're a bit large right now, which is causing it to break. Let's go with something like 8. That should be good. And I'll set these all to be the same length because it'll be kind of annoying if they're not. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Okay, so now I can use. Oh. Oh, they get overwritten with 168, I think, because I don't have a check for that. I need to have a check for when you're not pressing a key, because that counts as a key press. So I'll do an else if. That should fix it. So now I should be able to go over them. No, I can't. What? That's weird. Maybe oh wait. I didn't complete that else if statement. So that wouldn't have worked anyway. Alright, now it works. Okay, now I can type a value in. That might be a bug. Not sure. If I just like L, 3, and then I can go down and up, and it'll keep the values to be the same. Does your compiler automatically like set pointers equal to each other if they contain the same value? Because A and B right now are changing at the same time, even though I'm only changing one at a time. So like, you know, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does it do a compare between those? And if they're the same, just, you know, connect both these together? You know, make both of these channel A or whatever, because they contain the same value. Because that sort of seems like what's happening, because it does? Then how am I supposed to do anything? I'll need to fill it with like random garbage though. I mean, like, that's a neat optimization, but shouldn't it only do that if you specify it to? Because it breaks unless I have... I mean, I could do that, sure. You know, add an extra character, or 2 characters onto it. But... yeah, now they're separate. But it's, like, annoying. Come on. Also, it gets those as characters, that's funny. Create pointer? I mean, I can, but then I can't pre-input values into this. I mean, that's like the biggest reason why these are strings in the first place. Otherwise, I'd obviously just be using pointers that are very large inside of general purpose memory. But I want to be able to have like a Python program, you know, similar to this one, and then I can just copy the values in so I can easily create a song. Like, for example, you know, Super Mario, I can't really imagine doing all of that manually inside of a tracker like this one. I mean, sure, it wouldn't be that bad, you know, in this newer version, but copies the string into memory. But then it'll take up like double the memory. Because remember, it's like 4 strings. And each one is like 500 characters long. Like, these are just small examples, but this is a 1/10 of a second or whatever right here. So I have like 400 times 4. And then if I had a second place in memory, that would be times another 4. So, I don't know. Maybe. Because I would also fix the memory problem, or some of the memory problem. Because I haven't had a problem with these create pointers. Load. Wait, what do you mean load immediate A to load strings? What were you loading with LDIA? Like the characters? Because those only go up to 168, so that shouldn't be a problem. Whatever, I guess. Now time to find where this error came from. Huh. Okay. Speak from one of the places I changed. Is it totally working for this program? Like, did you test it with this tracker program? I just don't want it breaking even more. Yeah. I didn't fix it. Okay. Still broken. Ah, thank you. Right, that replaced it. Oh yeah. New flags. Is it -F-C or -F-C? Must be C. Oh, okay. Hey, no error. What is happening right now? Musical.asmc. Gerard, why is there a C on the end of the assembly? Is that for comments? But a normal file is a commented file. You just made a new file type for no reason. No, just no reason. Okay. Yeah, but that's also not good. You're following a bad example. I think I'm gonna revert the value or this. I'm gonna, yeah, discard. Took a while. Okay. Why does it take so long? Is there a reason why it takes longer now? Because the other one was like instant. It instantly built. I don't know, maybe it's just because it's cached or something. Oops. Is this working? Don't go backwards. Well, I didn't look at these values. I should probably look at them first. Alright, so let's go with the things that weren't working. So that would be this. Yeah, it's taking way longer than it did with the other one. Alright, so right now, the values that should be out is POPD. Alright, POPD, P100, P200, P300, P400, P5, and no, 0, 500. Hey, it's actually working! No way! Awesome! Gerard, thank you so much. I can actually continue working on this now. Let's see if Mario actually doesn't sound, like garbage. Like it was, before. So that's A and B, then we need, well, that's good. Channel D, that's the bass, or the drums, or whatever you call it. Okay. I'm warning you now, I'm gonna play the sound, and it might be loud. Right, 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, no, I changed it to underscore. Ooh. not that bad. It's sort of bad. But I did that in like 10 minutes, so it is fine. I'll probably make it better. Comment out a variable. Okay. Channel A, I guess. It's like a widely used one. Type mismatch. I don't think that's quite right. Here, I'll try with another one, like key input. No. Wait, variable key input not found. I mean, at least it tells me that much. Why? What's supposed to happen? Well, other than it being fancy, is it supposed to, like, say line number and stuff? What? Ooh, alright. Well, good luck. I need to do a check to make sure that the key input is actually a number or letter, or is getting the left and right arrows once I made it to the side and it was no longer registering as a command. Key input is greater than or equal to 13. Yeah, greater than 13. And key input is less than or equal to 13. 13 times 4, 52, 53, 54, 55, 60, 60, 61. Alright, 61. That would be if it's a number or a letter. Good. Now it's not getting overwritten for just random symbols. That's good. Now I guess I can continue working on making or displaying the rest of these characters as they should be. Yeah. think I should make this like an iterative process, which then goes through all 9 of the layers that are actually shown, and also make sure that they're actually that they exist. Yeah. I'm not sure how I should make this like the most efficient. I can do I times 10 plus 3. And then I can just do I times 10 for the rest of them as well. Oh, no, I can just back. Plus 5, plus 5, plus 7, plus 7, plus 9, and plus 7. So that should just fill up the whole screen with like the same ones. Yeah, I think. Yes. And then as I scroll through, all of them should also stay the same. Okay, yeah, they all update at the same time. Good. Oh, that's actually wrong. Maybe it should be I times 11. No. No, not quite. Maybe this should be, maybe that should start at 1 and then be less than 10. Alright, that works. Still a little ways to go, but it's looking good so far. Is there a continue, like for a for loop? Is there a continue where I can, you know, just go back to the top without executing the rest? Because that could be useful here. Ah, good. Thank you. set all of these to spaces. And continue. Oh, no. Okay. It's like working the opposite way it should. Like, not quite. Oh, and plus 3. And then that should also go down. No, it's scrolling the wrong way. Also, it's going by 2 for some reason. So. That should probably be the other way around, right? I have no idea. I don't know what I'm doing. No. I'm moving down. Is there an asterisk? Yes. It's just the time symbol moved up by 1 pixel. It's funny. So, what I equals 1 that should do is if I tracker location is less than 5. No. If tracker location is less than I. So it'd be an I of 1. 4. 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Ah, whatever. Go ahead. This is less than 5. That's kind of weird. Imagine you're right. Must be less than 6 then. Why is it doing that? It's weird. I said less than 6 and it's not changing. Maybe if I do less than 7. Oh wait, it goes by 2. So maybe that's how it works. I think. Maybe. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to change how I do this actually. Because since it is by 2, that means I move 2 every time. Yeah, and I probably shouldn't. Minus equals 1. 1. Factor location, should be also plus equals 1. Alright. Then I need to remove the spaces. That takes up even less space. Okay. Let's now see if this works. Okay. Wait. Start reading the values. 7. EO7. Oh yeah, PDO7. See if it still sounds correct at least. Right, playing. Nice. Okay, still works. And then it resets back to 0. Oh, nice. Alright, so I'll try it then. So it'll make things, like, just more compact, you know? That wouldn't work. What am I doing? Is it justice, or is it, like, wiles and stuff, too? No. Never make it become Python. That would be the worst case scenario, okay? Alright, see if this works. Hey, it does, nice. And I'll play it as well. Okay. That's good. You see, normally when, if I were to do something like that, like, hey, you no longer require curly braces, well, it would most likely be broken. Yeah, when I shipped it out, it would probably only work for, like, one use case, because I wouldn't check with anything else. It works for functions? I mean, if your function is one line, then I guess. Hey, look, it's a one-line function. Never been seen before. Oh, I can? How is that set up? I don't know what it looks like. Do you have an example? Oh, you got the air system working. Nice. Oh, I found it. Is it still how you posted? Because you posted earlier in the Discord. Is it still this? Still the syntax for this? It's equal to. But then I have to put all of these in. Well, it's fine. What's underscore? Such as like a null value? Cursive character. Alright, so we'll do. Yeah, I just have to put all these in manually. You made it for me. That is so nice. Thank you so much. Also, how did you do that so quickly? Are you like the Flash? Alright, that takes up way less space. Thank you. Oh. Let me see where it's used. Well, I can just do this. Actually, which one would be faster? Not that it would be faster by much. Probably this extra copy, actually. Yeah. So we'll do that is equal to... Okay. See if it works. Actually, I have no idea what this does. What does it do? Oh, this is for sound, so I have to actually play it. What? Why does it sound like that? Okay. Wait, what did it sound like before, actually? Actually, it sounds the same. That's good. It's better that it sounds the same than it sounds bad or worse. Alright, so right now I was working on displaying these. That's right. Update tracker values. That's right. Okay. It's less than I, maybe? Actually, I think I already tried that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So I think it's tracker location plus I, or I, not 1. Okay, and I think that's displaying the other values. Nice. Although the less than thing or whatever is a bit weird. I don't know, I need to figure out a way to just skip over things that don't exist. Like these ones, for example. Those aren't there. That's I is 1. Well, the tracker location is minus I is less than 5. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm scrolling through, and then I just scrolled outside of memory. Like, this is the beginning of memory. And then I just scrolled up. And then you can see this value where it's stored in memory. That's pretty awesome. So it's like stored next to these, I guess. Huh, that's cool. Lamoa. Very, very Lamoa. Also, that would just be a negative number, so I don't know. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, so right now it's not displaying those, but then it waits until this first layer gets to there before displaying all of it. So that's not right? Oh, the music stopped? Nope, it did not. It just gets like so quiet. That increases replication by 1. Okay, let's make sure that these are actually writing the correct values. It's like A, no, R. Okay. Yeah, I see what's going on. See. Doesn't have the correct offset. Should be -5 plus I. There we go. Now I can edit the values as I should. Oh wait, why? That's not a valid number, actually. We have to do and. Well, actually I can probably do a secondary and, so it doesn't take up as much computation. if key input is not equal to shoot, I forget what values those are. 13 times 2, 3, 4. So it's 52, 51, 50, 49. So 49, 50, 51. Alright, nice. So now, why shouldn't? Well, it does work. It shouldn't work, but it does for some reason. $36, $37, $38. Where'd I get that? Okay. So Y, good. Y doesn't work. X and C. So the last one that should work is B. Good. Perfect. So annoying, actually. Right now, I'm like trying to figure out what I should do. Shapes. Okay. She was thinking when I played it. Nice. Okay, so it does, you know, iterate through all those. Plus I. And 0. Or greater than 0. corrupt? Well, none of that memory is getting overwritten, so no. Should never do that. Definitely not. It's just reading from memory, and it makes it look a bit wonky, but it's not actually, like, bad. Yeah, because it reads from memory, and it's like reading garbage values, but it's fine because it's just reading. Trying to figure out how to do this, but I can't think of it. Okay, so if I then that will, occlude everything above your cursor, or where you are. Then we also want to do the check if I is less than 5 and location is less than 5. And the second I move 5 down, it's that I want it to be like dynamic. New for loop. I mean, I could do that, but that's not really necessary. I mean, right now I'm just so everything above this, this right here, this is the end of memory because it loops back around. So this is index 0, this is index like 65535 because it's, index -1. So I just want to make all of this empty and then only show what's down here. But then as I scroll down, because I just hit down right here, which means this scrolled up, it looks like it's scrolling down, but it's actually scrolling up like that. I want to slowly, move this up as well. I guess I could do like a check for every single different location. There's like 4 different ones, but then that would extend this like times 4. That'd be annoying. Indication is list. There we go. That was annoying. I don't know why I didn't do that to begin with. I'm just not really used to dealing with unsigned integers only, because right here I just would have checked if it's, you know, less than 0, and then boom, just do that. But instead, less than 0 wraps over to 65535, so then I do 65535 minus 5, and then that would be, it's so annoying. Whatever though. So now we can scroll through. Wow, that looks horrible. But then what we can also do is probably... Well, I want to see what happens when we get to the end. This is going to be a lot of clicking, though. Wow. Why is there a blank spot here? That's not supposed to happen. It's weird. Honestly, I have no idea where I am right now, because the counter isn't working. Or I haven't got it working yet. It didn't break. Oh, I made it past, didn't I? Actually, did I? It's like 77000. No, I only made it past channel D. So I should be looking for 7s and... Wait. Shouldn't that be channel A on the left? Not channel D. Let's play it. Oh. Okay, so it ended way before where I was. So that was like bad memory, I guess. Just gotta keep scrolling and scrolling. They'll eventually make it. H and A and then F and A. I have FA there. Oh, HA, FA. Okay. FA is like the last one. So after that, it should just be some zeros. Okay, so this last space right here, or this empty space right here, is where there's no more data. All this right here is not real data. Okay. What we want to do is do a check to make sure if -5 plus A is less than size of channel A. Alright, I think that's right. Let's try it. Nope. It's weird. Why not though? Is it having difficulty getting the size of channel A? -5 plus I. Oh, if it's greater than. Or you could do actually. Because I was clearing it if it was in a valid position. Alright. Now we'll play this and see what happens when it gets to the end. So all of this down here should be blank. Is it? Alright, well, I guess I better move down there. Oh, this is so slow. Yeah, it appears to be working. Nope, never mind. These last two values don't work. Actually, anything on the right seems to not be working. Oh, wait, never mind. Because those can't work. Because those strings aren't actually that size. Yeah, they're actually too small. They're only this big. So I'm trying to write into memory, and I can't. So what I should do is, instead of making these equal to zeros, they should be a symbol or something. Maybe an X, or maybe like this grid thing. Oops. 7. So that's... No, I didn't type. That's 13 times 7. It's 91. Okay, let's see what this looks like. So now memory that you can't write into, like that's forbidden to write into, should be... Okay, well that's not right. It should be equal to that grid symbol. No, it's equal to nothing. Gerard, I don't know if you're still watching, but do you have a check to make sure an integer is an actual sort of symbol or something like that? Because I think that's the right one, and even if it wasn't, yeah, it would still be one of these. Or maybe I'm too high. Minus 13, I guess. So let's try 78. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's working now. Okay, so memory that you can't write. I don't know, does it look good as this grid, or should I make it maybe X's or something? Although X's, like they're a letter, so maybe not. And once I get way down, come on, hurry up. Okay. So then that's all blank. Nice. Okay, and it doesn't try to render anything that doesn't exist, which is good. Okay. Now I don't have the numbers on the sides for the indexes yet, but I'll figure that out. Indexes. Oh, it failed. Data length must be less than 2047. Huh? still broken? I don't get it. What's 2057? If I make these equal to 0. Wow, what is going on? Do you see this? I've never seen that before in my life. That's weird. Huh. 2047. I don't... It's weird. Do you know what that error is caused by? This one, the data length must be less than 2047. Parameter value, actual value is 2057. Because I'm not sure. Like, I uncomment this, and then it causes that error. It doesn't really make sense. Maybe I could redefine this here. Binary number. Yeah, still the same error. Well, no, because that wasn't the thing that caused it before. I didn't have that before when it was making that error. See, it's still making the same error, and I don't have that there. It's just like the less than or equal to 9. Let's put a 1 or something. Something very simple like that. See if it does anything. Nope, still the same error. Maybe I remove the parentheses. Nope. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Send the code? Or... Yeah, even when I set it directly equal to that. 40 for the 142, D2C, D2B. And if I comment out this line, let's see if it still works. No, there's still an error. Okay. Now the actual values. Wait, is it the number of variables? Or maybe lines? because that number decreased when I, because it was like 2050 something. Yeah, 2050, and then even further up it was 2059. So it like decreases every time I change something. Let's see if I delete this as well. Yeah, now it works. Wait. Yeah. Do you have checks, like, to make sure it doesn't go above, or the number of, like, instructions to go above 2047? The return address? Oh, come on. 2053? Does that only apply to things that are in the function? So if I uncomment those. 2059. No, that is higher. I mean, this should be low enough, right? Yeah, okay, this is low enough. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9, question mark. And then all of that, symbols. Actually, instead of converting this to base 36, I could just have a base 36 counter. 36 to character. Let's see if this one. Then we'll use if 6a is greater than or equal to 36. 36a is equal to 0. 36. Wait. 36ca. 36a. What's it? Do the same for all of them. Let's bring it to 36. Let's see. Let's see. We'll do decrease as well. To is equal to 35 and b minus this one. Let's see. See. And that's it. So B36 to character would then be this function beforehand. And we'll also call the function increment. This one's decrease. Alright, let's hope it works and doesn't have an error. Oh man, that's an error. 2047, it's 2071. Do you know how I can fix this? Because you said the return address is too large. I'm not returning anything. So I feel like it should work. Is it because I have too many functions? The amount of everything? Does it matter, like, what it is? Like, will a variable instantiation be worth the same amount as, like, a for loop? Yeah. We're at 543 right now. Huh. Good. This file is almost 14 kilobytes. And what's the compiled size? $384 kilobytes. Huh. Alright. It increased? Why would it increase? I didn't do anything. I mean, I removed code and it increased. $2071. Okay. I'll leave that then. 2068. Okay, that decreased it. What was that? There's a vertical line. Vertical lines aren't normally very good. Let's save this. A workaround? Please tell. Because I don't know if there's a whole lot I can really get rid of right now. Yeah, I'd like to know. I mean, I bet there's actually a ton I can get rid of. I don't write things very efficiently. A new build? Okay. Send it my way. It doesn't break anything else, though, right? I hope not. There's no load word for B. Temporary variable. Wouldn't that... Okay.
Hey, would you like some,
Let's get this new version. Okay, let's see if it works. Hey, it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A L M N O P T U V W X Y Z. Okay, well that's not quite right there. It's working. Everything's working as it should be, actually. Well, not as it should be. But that's because of my own code, so it's fine. Thank you. I'll be right back. Okay, I was able to get temporary variable. Well, I hope you'll eventually fix it. Alright, I'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes. I'm gonna keep the stream running, because I'll be back to continue working on this. And, Alright, I'm back. counter. 789 and 765. Alright, so this digit should be over there. So A is on the right. That's how it should be. Yeah, so these are reversed. C. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 2, 1, 0. Music louder all of a sudden. T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. That's weird. So if it's equal to 0, it should decrease the one before and then reset to 0. B36CA plus equals 1 is greater than or equal to 36. I could just do if it's equal to 36. B36CA is then equal to 0. B and CC. Yeah, I don't really know what to change because it should be working. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, no, no, B. Wait, K. 9, K. Wait, should be 13. Plus 13, and then minus 9. Because it had already added up to that 9. Okay, that makes sense. So it's 13 minus 9. 4. 4, 4, and 4. Now let's see. And that way it should start at A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. B. Ah! So it's 3. 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Okay. Then it continues incrementing. Now if I go back up, it should be decrementing. Oh, so when it reaches 0, it should decrease 1 from there, but instead it just keeps going. So that's B36 C8 and decrement minus equals 1 if it's equal to 65535. is it 65534? Am I wrong? Because wow. Okay. 79 A B C D E F G H K L M N P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. Okay, so now we're in the double digits. Now if I go back up. Hey, okay, it's working. So let's go all the way to the end. Come on, keep going. All right. Now I'm gonna play it. Oh, that's right. It doesn't update dynamically like everything else. For loop. That'll run for all of them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Just continue. Skip over it. 9 times 10 plus. Alright. Okay, so now there's numbers. Good. You know, I just realized almost every single location on this screen is going to be filled with characters. It's going to be kind of complicated looking, I think. I don't know, is there a better way to make this look? a really long time. Okay. Decrease it. Good. I have a for loop. Goes 5 times. 5. B36 equals. Right, let's see. It totally broke. Maybe I'll start moving that. Still broken. Still broken. Might just increase it by 1. And that's wrong. Oh, wait. This one. No, it's still increasing. So you do -10, I guess. see. Okay, so that's like indexing mostly working, except these four. So we need to start it a bit ahead, I guess. Let's see. There's 6A, let's start it at 5. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. I also want to truncate it so the first 0 or the first zeros aren't showing unless there's a digit before them. It should make it look a bit neater, I guess. I think I should do it in here because I already have some like if statements. That is less equal to 0. No, it's equal to character of 0. Then we'll set it to be the actual 0, which is space. Wait, no, we only want to do that for B and C. And we only want to do it for B if it's also already been done for C. So we'll process these in this order. CBA. Because C can be 0 or whatever it wants, really. And it won't affect anything. But B can't just become blank if it's in the middle of like 101. It can't be 1 blank 1. That'd be weird. So we have to do if that is equal to 0 and if the previous one is equal to real 0, which is space. Okay, so that should work. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, W, X, Y, and Z. There we go. Then we're in the double digits. It's gonna be quite some time for the triple digits. Oh, actually, the triple digits is incredibly large. You'll probably never get to the triple digits. Alright, let's play this. Underscore. Alright. Now the only issue is that I don't think I can update the tracker indexes fast enough because there's a lot of well, loops. Like there's this one which goes from 0 to 9 and 1 to 10, and a lot of calculations that have to occur for it to convert the integer values or the decimal values into base 36. So I don't think it can update in real time while it's playing, although I will try. Didn't get the beginning of that. Wait, what? Oh, I think it was already attempting to do that, at least. Oh, so it was running every time. Okay, never mind. The only thing it wasn't doing was increasing and decreasing. Well, increasing. It only needs to increase. But, wow, alright. So, base 36 increase, and, well, it didn't seem like it slowed down very much at all, so I think it'll work. Let's play. Alright. Okay, where am I now? Oh, wait, it needs to reset it when it's done. Because it resets tracker location, so it should also reset B36. Okay, so B. And we'll update all of these as well, so I don't have to move and it'll randomly teleport me to a random location. Okay. Let's play it again. Okay, so... Oh, no, I need to add the offset as well. So that's 5, I think? Let's see. Yes, it's 5, and it's added on to A. Actually, maybe I should just leave it where it is, rather than resetting it. So that would just be, you know, those are the only things that reset it. Recompile. Let's see. Oh wait, it resets it automatically when you start playing. So I also have to remove that. Then recompile. Okay, so now you can pause and play at any point if you want. Although I don't currently have a key for returning to the beginning, and I think that would actually be pretty useful. So let me decide on a key to use for that. It can't be any letter though, so that makes it difficult. Or any number. Plus? No. Underscore is already used. Minus. Can't use tilde. F1? F1 works. What about F2? 3, 1, 2. Okay. So I'll use F1, I guess. Yeah, I forget what it is. It's 1. Backspace? Oh. You know what? Yeah, actually that might work. That is assigned, I think. Yeah, 70. Alright, thanks. Beginning. And I will do that is with those. Alright, so if I play it, and then hit backspace, it goes right back to the beginning. Nice, thank you. Callian, I don't know if you're like the only person watching or anything. Do you have like any critiques on the UI right now? It isn't the best, especially with only 64 by 64 resolution. But I'd like to know before I keep it, you know, because it'll be easier to make changes now than in the future if this gets any more complicated. Especially with, like, you know, the characters. I don't know if the spacing looks alright, and then there's the indexing on the side. And there's also this checkerboard here that indicates locked data that you can't edit. Alright. Oh, I should probably lock this so you can't go out of bounds. So up arrow. And tracker location greater than 30. This one is, and tracker location is less than size of channel A. Okay, so now you can't go up any further than there's data. And also, if I play, you also shouldn't be able to go down. Let's do -1. Has to be size of that -1. Okay, and then that should work. I should also stop rendering the numbers. As well. So I times 10 plus 1, 2. Actually, I was going to optimize this before, but then it caused problems, but now it should work well. So, that. Now it takes up less space. Okay. Now if I play and reach the end. Okay, so now the numbers aren't rendered after where you can edit. That's good. Now something I'm going to do is stop rendering this character here because that's not really required now that there's indexing. I don't really remember how it is. Alright. Also, I'm gonna remove the noise track because it's kind of annoying me every single time I play it. So let's just replace it with some zeros. Yeah, play. Nice. Maybe I'll brighten the highlight because it's not super noticeable right now. Yeah, I'll make it a bit brighter so you can see it easier. Let's see what it was before. Draw, and then 2247. So that's 1951-54. Okay, so let's make it more saturated, as well as being a bit brighter. Not too bright. Alright, 1874-71. I don't know if it supports commas. I think it'll throw an error. Yeah. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. This. Okay, I think that highlighting might be better. Okay, what should I do now? Maybe I should do some optimizations like this. Plus X. See if this works. What is this? Oh, it's draw new selection. It's not related to sound. No, it doesn't appear to be working. Maybe if I bring that back. No. Yeah, that syntax is sort of, I don't know, messed up, I guess. Oh, wait. No. I was replacing the wrong thing. It's supposed to be here. I'm dumb. Okay, now let's see if it works, because that's how it actually should be. There. Good. And well, I was gonna say and changing values, but no. just remembered. Compiler automatically sets things equal to each other. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I can like stagger them, and that obviously shouldn't be a problem, but it is kind of annoying. I think if I do it like that, then the program won't see past these, so you won't even be able to see it. I mean, I'll make it like one large, but not yet. Okay, now everything can be set individually. Yep, okay, good. I mean, I'll make it longer than that. Not yet, though. Let's work on fixing up some other things as well. Plus X. Alright, that's working. Wow. It's taking this long? Really? That took a really long time to compile. It's weird. One more Bitcoin? What? Are you mining Bitcoin? Well, yeah, the best way to earn money is not by selling your software, but by giving away free software and then secretly mining Bitcoins with it. Just like a botnet, just mining crypto for you. That'll probably earn you a decent amount of money. I promise I'm not doing it. Oh, did you fix the issue where, well, I had an issue at least, where you couldn't change, like, variable ++ out for something else? Because I wanted to do something like plus equals 1, or I mean plus equals 2. So I always had to change it down here and add an extra stuff, like add extra numbers. Did you fix that? Because, well, I guess we can just check. Oh, it appears you did. Well, it didn't work for me. Plus equals 11. So now I can shorten these even more. Oops. Plus equals 2. Plus equals 2. Ah, nice. It's getting more and more compact. And then you look up here, it's just enormous strings. Just make sure everything still works. Right, here's 2. Now let's use the highest frequency on the noise. See how annoying it is. Oh, yeah, I have to go back to the beginning. Yeah, that is pretty annoying. Well, I think that project is like basically done. You know, I think this is like the most advanced program made for the Astro-8 so far. Thanks to you and Yabal. Honestly, like, awesome. Like we have Pong. There's the sand game. I think I can make that better. Game of life, and just typing program. Counting made a really cool snake game. It's not complete yet, but oh, and he also made platformer. Fortunately, there's no key rollover, so like you can't move up and right and stuff like that. And you have to like lift up your fingers every time you press the keys. It's kind of annoying. So I'll hopefully fix that, you know, eventually. You were working on a snake game? How far have you got so far? I mean, what's awesome is that a snake game in Yabal would actually be incredibly easy. Like, the one that's made in Armstrong or whatever is way longer and way more complex than it would be in Yabal, because Yabal like abstracts a ton of things and it's awesome. Space Invaders? That's a pretty high resolution game though. I'm not sure how you could fit that on 64x64. Like the invaders, they'd be like 2 pixels big if you wanted to I don't know, have the same amount and stuff and make it sort of accurate. Because each one of those is like at least 8 pixels, I think, for the original game. I think you can go with a less complex game than that. I mean, most Atari games you can probably make. Actually, Space Invaders did come out on Atari. Right? Someone should make Breakout. That could be fun. I mean, it's basically Pong, but like flipped, and the other paddles are just like sort of static and they get destroyed. Yeah, so they did make Space Invaders for the Atari 2600. But then the Atari 2600 has, I think, double the resolution. I also really want to do a resolution increase. But every single time I do an upgrade like that, it takes up extra memory. Even if I just, you know, double the screen width and height, that'll take up 16 kilobytes, I think. This already takes up 4 kilobytes. So, I don't think it's really worth it, but You guys might think otherwise, you know, it could be worth it, and it'll also take up more computation time though, trying to calculate what all of the pixels would be on screen. Although I do need to figure out what I'm going to be doing for the actual in real life build, because displaying a 64 by 64 picture on a modern monitor is gonna be like a few inches, or maybe just 1 inch wide. So I'll probably have to get some sort of scaler, or maybe an LCD that I can plug directly in, and it does like automatic scaling. Although that's a long ways off, because I plan to, well, just make this as good as possible until I actually have to build it. Actually, I don't want spaces. Okay, that should fix that. Just move the monitor away from you. Alright, what song should I do now? I don't know. Does anyone have a favorite video game song or something? Something extremely simple. Not like a modern video game. That would be pretty difficult to make an orchestral soundtrack or something like that using just 4 voices. Yeah, sounds like pain. Musical Yabal. Oh, you know what I should do? I should probably Undertale Megalovania. Yeah, but I can only do like the intro, right? Okay. And you guys can also see the process of what it takes. Sheet music. Actually. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Notes. Letters. This over here. Okay. So I need to... So we'll be following the red, I guess, for channel 1. To CPU frequency. Then we'll do -N to, say, note. It's like I need to get the correct D. D4. That. Oh, B. AB. Yeah, that's correct. D4. I'll have like a couple of E4s. How many? These are cool. So I only have 5 there. And what does that sound like? Okay, so that's long. So let's go with 4. I'd also like... Let me see, edit this again. And change if note is equal to a dash. Then we'll change frequency equal to 0. Okay. So we'll add a few. I just need to sort of compare. So this one only has 3 there. I don't know what that was. Whatever. So we'll put 2. These dashes right here, they're like a pause. So, and then we'll do another set of E4s. Doo-doo. And then A4 with another set of pauses. Set of pauses. Then we want a G. I don't know what the big G means. There's a guide at the bottom. Left to right, vertical left, the same column, play together, numbers are octave. Oh, the numbers are the octave. Okay. Yeah, so 4 is the correct octave then. Lowercase are natural. And uppercase are sharp. I don't think I have any sharp notes. I probably should, although a 5-bit resolution I don't think that might not even be enough to make a difference. Let's just try this, I guess. Actually, this is extremely small, but I guess we can try it. And we'll comment all of that out. No. Let's just try this. It's not much. Let's see. An underscore. Wait, what? Oh, it only plays that for like a fraction of a second. Oops. I was reading too literally. Okay, you got the da da da. Okay. Then we'll have G4. G4 again. C4. A4 dash G4 dash G4. Okay. So that's the data. Fix that in. Okay, see how this sounds. Underscore. Wow, that is very incorrect. Maybe it's because of the spacing. I'd say it'd have to be the spacing, right? Like there's not enough, probably. Just like add 1 to everything. Let's try this. I think the lengths aren't right. It doesn't sound good. wait, why is there a space between those? Should be a space of like that much. F4, 4, F4, C4. Maybe try this. No. Why is there an H and F over there? Oh, A4, G4, G4. I don't know why I put those there. I mean, I don't know why I put those there like that. Being there for a single cycle, that's not even gonna do anything. Be there for at least 3. Not quite. So G4 needs to hold a bit longer. Let's see, what instrument does it use? I think triangle wave might fit it better or something. No, I should at least try. Get it? Try. Triangle. Okay. So start. Not quite. I think it was better before. It died. I think it's going like too fast. Way too fast. Why is there only one space between there? Ah, it's like I don't learn anything. Okay. These dashes, I need to be a bit more generous with how many of these I use. Like 4 maybe? Right. Increase these by like 2. Try it again. 10th time. No. It's also a D5 that I probably want to get in there, and then there's V's down there. Oh, you know what? Those are important. I don't know why I was ignoring. I was only adding the red. I need to also add yellow. D, F, G. There's D, F, G, C, C. D, F, G, C, C. D, F, G. It's supposed to be a second C. Don't know why there's not. C4, C4, C. F, G, C, C. And then D5. Yeah, they should hopefully sound a bit better. I think most things would sound better because it sounded pretty bad. Okay. Let's listen to that again. Aha. That is not good. You have to decrease this G4. This G4 is way too long. 1, 2, 3, 5. And probably decrease the space between these keyboards. Hey, sounds a bit better. Okay. I need to take a listen to that again. So after the second one, it takes too long to get to the third one. Hey, okay. Sorry, we're at 1C. Let's go back to 1C. Keep it as possible. Okay, so that's 18. Where's FFE? D. Oh wait, no. F. Ah, it's right there. So that's too many spaces, it seems. It's also too many spaces here. This one. That's supposed to be F4. Maybe instead of G, I could go with A5. maybe if I add the ending. So F4. Hey. Okay. You know, I'd rather not get like too far into making the song because it's not worth it. It isn't worth it. But for the part that we have now, like, you can recognize the song basically immediately, you know, once you hear this, right? It sounds recognizable. Basically. But I'll just work on fixing this, I guess, and its timings, and then I'll obviously start using the other voices and channels to add, like, the drums and triangle wave, yeah, to make it, like, sound better. Hopefully, eventually. Also see what this sounds like as the noise channel. Actually, it's probably going to be pretty annoying. Well, cover your ears if this noise is annoying. Alright. If I have them at the same time. I don't expect it to sound good. I just want to see if there's anything interesting that it could sound like. It just sounds like a low quality version. Let's copy this for now. Save the command. Also do Struct? I am so sorry for you. You're like torturing yourself. And there's, you know, okay. Are you like a C developer or something? And I don't mean like a person who uses C. I mean, are you one of the people who originally made C? Because you are getting so much done. It's incredible. Like, awesome. Wait, you've never programmed in C or C++? Uh, hmm. Mm-hmm. How? So let's start working on the, like, drums and stuff. Bass. I don't know. It's just noise. So I'll use this command, I guess. But then edit it. So not quite this command. Here. Right now it should line up. E3, I guess. C3. Yeah, D2. I don't know if this is gonna sound any good, but I'm just, you know, I'm not like a music maker. I have before, but doesn't mean it sounded good. And I'm like mostly guessing here right now for this song. So, I don't know how it's gonna turn out. Okay, let's try it. Never mind, I didn't even change anything. I just wrote in the comment. Need to actually run this first. This one. Here. Right. Not really. Alright, let's try that. No. You know, this is actually kind of difficult. You know, these are like the same sound channels that the NES had. So, you can imagine compressing Megalovania down to the NES. Like, sure, it might sound 8-bit, but it's not. It's just like not 8-bit. So, I'll try my best though. Let's see how this sounds. Probably not good, but that's good enough. Basically, that means I give up. Let's try another song. Oh, did the music go up finally? No. It's like a 3-hour long video. Fully? You know, perhaps it might be. I'm gonna have to uncomment this. And this one's going to be playing a lot of 2 notes at a time. And then we have D5. We have C5, and it's spaced a bit less. Then we're back to E4. Spaced a bit less. So So let's copy this first. It of course has the enter as well. So that's channel A. And then that one's just going to be C5. And A4. Okay. And that's just the second square wave channel, probably. So let's make C5. C5. So D, C, DC, and then on the B it has A4. D, C, A. The rest of these we just replace with dashes. Right, let's hear it. Never mind, I didn't actually do this yet. I got all excited for a second. I have to do this first. Alright, now. Playing. And. That's horrible. Perhaps if it used the triangle again. Actually, I think I need to increase the volume of the triangle wave. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Let's increase the volume of it. Luckily, it's just a wave file, so I don't need to even go into code, change the frequency. Unfortunately, it does make it a bit less, a bit lower quality. Amplify. Let's try that. Yeah, it makes it sort of like a clicking sound, fortunately. Alright, and I need to make these a bit longer. Six, 9, 12, 15, 18, 5. Let's go. Do those square waves at once is probably a bit too much. I don't really like that. But if I use triangle wave, maybe. You know, maybe I should just make like a Python application or something that can turn audio waves into well, notes that this thing can play. That might actually just be easier than manually inputting all of them. So that's kind of a pain. Yeah, I might do that. I've been streaming for a record 7 hours. Alright. So that's it, I guess, for today, because it is nighttime. Goodbye, anyone who is still watching. I'm not really sure how many people are still there. Thanks for watching. Got plenty done today. Made, like, the first actual application in, well, for the Astro-8. Thanks to Yabal and Gerard, because you're awesome. Like, keep up the good work. That actually made the system, you know, usable. Like, you could make an operating system in that language. Someone might make an operating system in that language. I might even. So yeah, thanks for watching, and goodbye.